check the next song. Make sure it's not gonna be bad. Never mind. And then it's alright. Burpee's always consistent. Yeah, you try like 2 miles an hour. But it's always right down the middle. That's why it's easy to hit off. Easy to off. What? I didn't get a hit off.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
I don't think so. Corey is a junior. Yep, Ryer's a junior. Should click.
And hello and welcome to the ballpark in Larchwood for this Siouxland Conference action between the visiting Boyd and Hull Rock Valley Nighthawks and your WestLyon Wildcats. I am Jordan DeSmit, and I will be giving you the call here for this one on YouTube. I'll talk a little bit about both teams. First for Boyd and Hull Rock Valley. They're led by head coach Matthew Den Hartog. This is his second year at the helm for the Nighthawks. He led them to an 11-9 overall record and a 10-6 conference record last season, and that was good enough to earn them a fourth-place finish in the Siouxland last year. But their season ended in the first round of the playoffs when they lost to Storm Lake 7-2. And looking at this season, they only have one all-conference performer from last year back this year, and that is Sam Remerdy, who was a second-team selection last season. And Remerdy was a big part of the Rock Valley Rocket State Championship basketball team this past winter, but he is also a talented baseball player. He had a .414 batting average last season to go along with 8 doubles, 24 RBI, and an on-base percentage of .453. And other returning starters include Cooper Den Hartog and Kate Fisher, so not a ton of returning experience for the Nighthawks, so we will have to see how they handle that as this game goes on and how the year goes on for them. And they come into tonight having only played one game against Sheldon and winning it 11-6. And the Nighthawks got their bats going early and held off the Orabs toward the end of the game. And some of the main contributors from the game included Noah Lusink. He went 3 for 4 with 4 RBIs. And Den Hartog also went 3 for 4, and Remerdy went 2 for 4 with an RBI. So we will have to see if the Nighthawks can keep their bats hot tonight against the Wildcats. And now for the Wildcats, they're, of course, led by head coach Corey Kramer, and the Wildcats were Siouxland Conference champs last season thanks to an 18-5 overall record and a 15-1 conference record. And the Wildcats actually returned quite a bit of talent from last season. Both Cale Blauette and Dawson Ripperda were first-team all-conference selections last summer, and Hunter Jacobson was an honorable mention selection. And other returning starters include Marcus Van Beek, Zach Severson, and Garen Maindring. So the Wildcats have a solid core of players back this season. And looking at this season, however, the Wildcats obviously have not started off the way they would have liked to. They are 1-3 overall so far, and 0-1 in the Siouxland. They lost their first game of the year against MOC Floyd Valley by a score of 2-1. They lost after giving up a run on throwing errors in the bottom of the 7th inning. They bounced back the next night against Spirit Lake. Their bats got hot early, and they never looked back in the 11-2 victory. Then they played some good competition and lost 2 games on Saturday in the Remsen St. Mary's tournament. They just had a hard time getting their bats going. They kept it close against Remsen St. Mary's in the first game, but lost 4-1, and they finished the day with a 7-1 loss at the hands of Humboldt. So the Wildcats are in a desperate need of a bounce-back victory here tonight as they get going with their conference schedule, and it will be interesting to see how they respond here in this one in their home opener and in the second game of Siouxland Conference play. So Boyd and Hull Rock Valley is taking their infield as we speak. I'll take a little bit of a break. I'll give you the batting order and give hopefully a brief preview on both starting pitchers. So I will see you then. And we'll take a little bit of a break. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube. Archwood. While they are getting the field ready here for the varsity game, I'll go ahead and give you the starting lineups for both teams. First, for the visiting Boyden Hull Rock Valley Nighthawks, batting first will be the left fielder number 5, Cade Fisher. Batting second, the third baseman, number 4, Cooper Den Hartog. Batting third, the center fielder, number 16, Sam Remerdy. Batting fourth, the pitcher tonight, number 19, Ryan Straight. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 11, Noah Lusink. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 1, Colton Byer. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 14, Luke Myers. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 7, Brecken Top. And then batting ninth is the designated hitter, number 6, and that is Casey Pick, and he'll be hitting for the right fielder, number 8, Brock Fisher. And now for the Wildcats, batting first is the shortstop, number 1, Ryer Creighton. Batting second, the left fielder, number 8, Zach Severson. Batting third, the catcher, number 34, Dawson Ripperda. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 16, Corey McKinney. He'll be batting for the second baseman, number 2, Evan Faber. Batting fifth and on the mound tonight will be number 7, Cale Blauette. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 15, Jackson Meyer. Batting seventh, the center fielder, number 13, Hunter Jacobson. Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 21, Garen Mandering. And batting ninth, the third baseman, number 5, Marcus Van Beek. And they're just finishing up the field here before the varsity game. I think right before the game starts, I'll give you a quick rundown of the pitching matchup, and I will be mute as we give starting lineups and the national anthem. So I will see you once we get to close to the first pitch, probably when the pitcher for the Wildcats, Cale Blauette, starts his warm-up pitches. So I will see you then, and we'll take a little bit of a break. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube.
song do we always play for the starting line? No, not serious. Courtesy, there we go. Thank you. Hopefully I won't bother you again.
Shoot, should just have to press play there then.
Good evening, baseball fans. And welcome to the home opener of the 2022 Iowa High School Athletic Association baseball season between the Boyd and Howell Rock Valley Nighthawks and the WestLyon Wildcats. Here are tonight's starting lineups. First of all, for the visiting Nighthawks. At left field, number 5, Cade Fisher. On third base, number 4, Cooper Denhardog. At center field, number 16, Sam Remerdy. Pitching tonight for the Nighthawks will be number 19, Ryan Straight. On first base, number 11, Noah Lusink. At shortstop, number 1, Colton Byer. Catching tonight will be number 14, Luke Myers. On second base for the Nighthawks will be number 7, Brecken Top. At right field will be number 8, Brock Fisher. His designated hitter will be number 6, Casey Pitt. Head coach of the Nighthawks is Matt Denhardog. And now the starting lineup for the WestLyon Wildcats. At shortstop, a junior, number 1, Ryder Creighton. At left field, a senior, number 8, Zach Steverson. Catching for the Wildcats, a senior, number 34, Dawson Ripperda. On second base for the Wildcats, a junior, number 2, Evan Faber. His designated hitter will be a junior, number 16, Corey McKinney. Man on the mound, a senior, number 7, Cale Blauette. At right field, a senior, number 15, Jackson Meyer. At center field, a senior, number 13, Hunter Jacobson. On first base, a senior, number 21, Aaron Mangering. And on third base, a senior, number 5, Marcus Van Beek. Head coach of the Wildcats is Corey Kramer, assisted by Brent Ripperda, Drew Balta, Kurt Grounstead, and Benny Smith. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to remain standing. Gentlemen, remove head cover and direct your attention to the flags at left center field for the playing of our national anthem.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We just got done with starting lineups and the national anthem, and we're about ready to play some baseball here in Larchwood. I'll give you a quick rundown of both starting pitchers. First, for the Nighthawks, we'll see number 19, Ryan Straight. And in their only game they played so far, he did have 1 inning pitched, and he did not give up any runs, and he did strike out 1, and he gave up no hits as well. And I only have the stats for the Wildcats through their first 2 games, but I do know that Cale Blowett started their opener against MLC Floyd Valley. He went 6 innings, gave up 1 earned run on 8 strikeouts and 5 walks, and he only allowed 3 hits in that one. And I have some numbers on both these guys from last year. And Straight last season appeared in 4 games, had 9 innings pitched, gave up 5 earned runs on 10 strikeouts and 2 walks. And then last year, Cale Blowett had a great season. He went 4-1 on 25 innings pitched, gave up 4 earned runs, gave him an ERA of 1.12, and he had 33 strikeouts to only 4 walks. And we're about ready to go here at the ballpark in Larchwood. And leading off for the Nighthawks will be the left fielder, number 5, Cade Fisher. And the first pitch to Fisher is a swing and a miss, strike 1. And Fisher on the season was 1 for 3 in their first game, as he takes strike 2 on the inside corner. Might have been a little bit low. Nonetheless, it is 0-2 on Cade Fisher. Fisher also had an RBI and 2 runs scored against Sheldon. Breaking ball almost gets in the zone for strike 3. That will bring it to 1-2. And Fisher, a senior, a returning starter from last season, and the 1-2 hits him straight in the back. So after working ahead on Fisher, Blowett hits him to give him first base. That will bring up the third baseman, number 4, Cooper Den Hartog. And Den Hartog, a sophomore, started last season as a freshman. As Blowett from the stretch deals, and that is a ball a little high and a little away as well. Den Hartog in their first game, I mentioned this earlier, went 3 for 4, 2 singles and a double. And the 1-0 is a swing and a miss, strike 1 to even it up at 1-1. And it looks like Den Hartog's going to have a much better year than he did last season. He batted 184, 8 singles, 1 double, and 7 RBI, and that does hit him. And so 2 straight hit batters here for Blowett, and he's already in a jam. So runners on first and second, still scoreless, just getting underway here in the top of the first inning, and now the Nighthawks have a dangerous hitter in Sam Remerdy up to the plate. And I mentioned Remerdy earlier, batted over 400 last year as he takes strike 1 on the outside corner. And Remerdy against Sheldon in their first game went 2 for 4, 2 singles. He came around to score 3 times. And the 0-1 is a ball just off the plate. 4-1 brings the count to 1-1. And Remerdy, just a good overall athlete, as he swings and misses. Actually, might have gotten a piece of that. Might have been a foul tip. Nonetheless, it is a 1-2 count. Nobody out. Runners on first and second. As I was saying, Remerdy is also a basketball player, a good one at that. Also the soccer team's goalkeeper and a football player. And the 1-2 to Remerdy, a little tapper in the infield, fielded, and it's going to be, actually that was Creighton who tagged the runner going to third. So a good play by Ryer Creighton. Remerdy reaches on a fielder's choice. So one away. Good play by Creighton. And that will bring up the pitcher tonight for the Nighthawks, Ryan Straight. Straight probably one of the only hitless Nighthawks from the game against Shelton. He went 0 for 4 in their game last week as the slider for Blauwet is just outside. And the 1-0 is a strike on the inside corner to even the count at 1-1. So runners on first and second. One away here in the top of the first inning. Still scoreless as it's a good looking, probably a slider from Blauwet, but over for a ball. And here's the 2-1-2 straight. That is low and in the dirt for ball 3 as Straight works ahead 3-1. Blauwet having some control issues here. He's hit the first 2 batters, now down 3-1. And here is the 3-1 that clips the outside corner for strike 2 to bring it to a 3-2 count. And Ryan Straight for the Nighthawks, a 4-sport athlete. As he swings and misses at that one for strike 3, Blauwet, a much-needed strikeout there. As that is now 2 away for the first baseman, Noah Lusink. And Lusink, a sophomore, as he takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Lusink went 3 for 4 against Sheldon. He had 2 singles, 1 double, and 4 RBI. And this is his first year starting as he swings and misses at that one to bring it to an 0-2 count. So Blauwet 1 strike away from working out of a early jam. And the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3 as Blauwet gets out of that. And he leaves the top of the first inning, not allowing a run. So we will go to the bottom of the first after this. Still tied 0-0. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube.
Hello. Okay. Okay. All right, got her. Alrighty, got it. Okay. Yep. Bye.
And welcome back to the ballpark in Larchwood. Due up here for the Wildcats, Ryan Creighton, Zach Severson, and Dawson Ripperda. So here is the shortstop, Ryer Creighton. And Creighton, this is his first year really as a full-time starter. And he's done well so far, as the first pitch to him is a ball just off the plate. And again, I only have the stats for the Wildcats through their first 2 games. And through the first 2 games for the Wildcats, Creighton went 3 for 6 with 3 singles and an RBI to go along with 3 walks as he looks at ball 2, just missing the outer part of the plate. I mentioned he got a few starts last year. He went 2 for 4 in his limited at-bats. Mostly was a courtesy runner. As he swings at that one, that's a fly ball into the outfield to right center field. Remberty won't get there. It'll bounce, and Creighton will have a for sure double, and he's going to dig for 3, and he will slide in head first, safe at third base. So Ryer Creighton starts it off with a bang with a leadoff triple to get the Wildcats going here in the bottom of the first inning. And the Wildcats could not have asked for a better start at the plate. That will bring up Zach Severson. And Severson got a lot of starts toward the end of the year last season. The start of the year really only playing in the field as it gets hit straight in the helmet. And it looks like he'll try to walk that off. Obviously, you need to be careful with something like that. And Coach Kramer is going to check on him just to make sure he's okay. The pitcher, Ryan Straight, may be a little rattled after that leadoff triple. And it's obviously good to see Severson still walking around, and they're going to go ahead and let him take first base. So we have runners on first and third for Dawson Ripperda. And Ripperda obviously plans to play football at the University of Northern Illinois University in the fall. And he was a first-team all-conference selection last season. Through their first 2 games, he went 3 for 8, 2 singles, a double, and a walk. And the first pitch to Rip, breaking ball that misses high, and Ripperda actually had to duck out of the way for that one. As Straight falls behind, 1-0. Runners at the corner, still a scoreless tie here in the bottom of the first inning. And here's the 1-0. Runner goes. There's actually no throw as the first and third situation there for the Nighthawks called for the catcher Myers just to check on Creighton at third. So we have runners at second and third now for a dangerous hitter in Dawson Ripperda, who batted .323 last season. And the 2-0 to Ripperda's in the dirt, blocked by Myers, and Creighton will stay put at third. So Ripperda works ahead 3-0, and I'd have to imagine he's going to probably take here. Obviously, one of the Wildcats' best hitters. But this is a situation where he needs to take as he takes ball 4 in the dirt. And Ripperda will reach on a walk to load the bases here for the cleanup batter, Corey McKinney. And we are going to have a courtesy runner here for Ripperda. That is Tate Hoff. And Corey McKinney, through the Wildcats' first 2 games, went 2 for 7, 2 doubles. Could really use one of those doubles here. And the base umpire wants McKinney to step out of the box here a second, and probably just so the home plate umpire could make the switch, or at least write down the courtesy runner in his lineup card, and we're ready to go. Straight from the windup and the pitch. That is just outside. Ball 1 to Corey McKinney. And McKinney last year got a little bit of playing time, went 1 for 12 at the plate as he swings through that one and misses. for strike one. Like the aggressive swing there from McKinney. But the count is even at 1-1. Looks like the Nighthawks playing with their corners in a little bit. First baseman and third baseman playing close to the grass as McKinney takes ball 2 upstairs. 2-1 count, nobody out still, bases loaded for the Wildcats, and that's a swing and a miss from McKinney for strike 2. McKinney, the DH here in this one, hitting for the second baseman, Evan Faber. And the 2-2 pitch to McKinney, swinging a ground ball over to second field, and no bobbled by Top at second. He throws to first, and the first baseman's foot was not on the bag, and a run will go in and score to make the score 1-0 in favor of the Wildcats. And here comes the pitcher tonight for the Wildcats, Cale Blauette.
Next up will be the pitcher, number 7, Cale Blauette.
Blauette is senior through their first 2 games, actually 0 for 7 at the plate. And that one is in the dirt for ball 1. Again, I do not have the stats from their games over the weekend, so Blauette very well could have played a lot better over the weekend. But Blauette plans to play baseball at Mount Marty here next spring. And the 1-0 to him is outside ball 2. And last season, Blauette batted .381, 21 singles, 3 doubles, 19 RBI. And he had an on-base percentage of .480. And the 2-0 to Blauette, that's a swing and a foul ball out of play for strike 1. So counts 2-1, bases loaded. Still nobody out. Wildcats lead 1-0. And the 2-1's outside, ball 3. So Blauette works ahead in the count, 3-1. We have Jackson Meyer waiting on deck. Straight from the windup. And that's a ground ball up the middle. And the shortstop Byers not going to have a play. 1 run scores. Hoff coming around third. He'll slide into home. Safe. And a 2 more run score for the Wildcats. Actually, I'll take, yeah, that was Hoff running around second. So it is 3-0 in favor of the Wildcats. And we will have a conference at the mound as we will have another courtesy runner. And that is Gage Blauette running for the pitcher, his brother actually, Cale Blauette.
Next to left for the Wildcats will be the right fielder, number 15, Jackson Myers.
So here comes Jackson Myers, still nobody out. Meyer through their first 2 games, 1 for 5 with a single. Looking to do some more damage here. And the first pitch to him, breaking ball upstairs. Myers successful as a multi-sport athlete as well, was a first-team All-State safety, also the starting quarterback in football as he takes ball 2, brings it to 2-0. Wildcats lead 3-0, bottom first. Runners on first and second, still nobody out. Jackson Meyer faces a 2-0 count. And the 2-0 pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 1. A pitch that probably would have been called a ball, looked a little low in the zone. Nonetheless, still 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch inside. Meyer works ahead, 3-1. And WestLyon could not have asked for a better start, especially after the weekend they had. Early 3-0 lead. Here's the 3-1. That's inside, ball 4. And the bases are loaded with nobody out once again. And Coach Matthew Den Hartog wants to talk to his pitcher Ryan Strait, who has yet to record out here in the bottom of the first inning. Still due up for the Wildcats, Hunter Jacobson, Garen Maindring, and Marcus Van Beek. And the Wildcats very well could bat around here already in the bottom of the first inning as the mound visit breaks up. And Hunter Jacobson steps into the box. And Jacobson, through their first two games against MOC and Spirit Lake, went 2 for 6 with a double, single, and 2 RBIs, 2 walks as well, as that one's in the dirt, ball 1. Good job by the catcher Myers to keep that in front of him. And I believe that kept Corey McKinney from advancing on that one. Count is 1-0 to Jacobson. Here is the 1-0. That's in the dirt. That gets by the catcher Myers, but McKinney did not get a great read on that at third, and he will stay put. And that is also a situation as well where the batter could help out his runner, let him know where the ball is. Nonetheless, a 2-0 count. Nobody out still, bases loaded for Hunter Jacobson. And the 2-0 to Jacobson is fouled off. Back behind home plate. So 2-1 is the count to Jacobson. The honorable mention all-conference selection from last season. He swings at that one. That is a fly ball to right center field. Remerdy and Brock Fisher going over. Remerdy calls for it. He'll make the catch. McKinney will tag up, and he will score for the 4th run of the inning for the Wildcats. And Gage Blauette also tagged up from second. So we have now runners at first and third, with one away for the first baseman tonight, Garen Maindring. So Wildcats out to an early 4-0 lead. Maindring in their first 2 games batted well, 2 for 4, single, double. As he check swings, it's a strike anyway. 1 RBI to his name through the first 2 games. 2 walks, 1 run scored. He looks to continue the damage here in the home half of the first inning. And here's the 0-1 pitch. That is a strike on the outside corner to bring it to 0-2. Unusually cool evening here in late May here in Larchwood. It's been a cool summer so far, minus a couple days. And the 0-2 pitch, runner goes in the dirt, and Jackson Meyer will be there safely, and the runner from third will come in and score. That's Gage Blauette, the courtesy runner, for the 5th run of the first inning. So still a runner at second base, 1 out. Wildcats lead 5-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. Counts 1-2 to Garen Maindring. Maindring, a returning starter from last season as well. Batted .264, 12 singles, had 2 triples. And the 1-2 to Maindring, swing and a miss, strike 3 for out number 2. And that will bring up the third baseman tonight, Marcus Van Beek. Van Beek is senior. Through their first 2 games, went 0 for 5. Did have an RBI to his name. First pitch to him is a swing and a foul tip for strike 1. And Van Beek last season batted .162. Had 6 singles, 3 RBI, 10 walks. But he also, because of those 10 walks, had an on-base percentage of .354. And the 0-1 pitch, that is a strike on the outside corner for strike 2. 0-2 count, 2 away. Wildcats lead 5-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. Ryder Creighton awaits on deck if Van Beek can get on. And the 0-2 pitch, that is a ground ball back to straight, and he will throw it over to first for out number 3, but not before the Wildcats get 5 runs in the bottom of the first inning. We will get you the top of the second after this. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube. And welcome back to the ballpark in Larchwood, about set for the top of the second inning. The Wildcats took a commanding 5-0 lead in the bottom of the first. That will bring up the shortstop, number 1, Colton Byer, here for the Nighthawks. And the first pitch from Blauette is a ball inside. Byer, a junior, in their first game against Sheldon, went 1 for 4 with a single. And that's another pitch inside, almost hitting Byer. And Byer also got the start against Sheldon on the mound, and he got the win. 4 innings, 1 earned run. As that's a strike in the outside corner to bring it to 2-1. And in those 4 innings that Byer pitched, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. And the 2-1 pitch is a foul ball down the first baseline, brings the count to 2-2. So a 2-2 count to the shortstop Byer. And here is the 2-2, swinging a foul ball back to the fence. So we will try the 2-2 count again as Byer stays alive. And the 2-2 pitch, that is low. Just misses the zone for a ball to bring the count to full. 3-2 with nobody out here in the top of the second inning. That is a foul ball as Byer making Blauette work here. Top of the second inning, nobody on, nobody out. Here's the 3-2. That's high and tight for ball 4. So Colton Byer draws a walk. That'll bring up the catcher, Luke Myers. As Blauette from the stretch. First pitch is a strike in the inside corner. Good location that time from Blauette. And that is a foul tip that had a little check swing, swing from Myers. Myers went 1 for 4 against Sheldon. Had an RBI as well. Faces an 0-2 count here with nobody out. Here is the 0-2. That is just a little bit low. Did not miss the zone by much. So counts 1-2 to Luke Myers. That is just outside. Couple of Good-looking pitches from Blauet. Didn't quite get the call from the home plate umpire. Counts even 2-2. And here is the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So 1 away here for the second baseman, Brecken Top.
Next up for the Nighthawks will be the second baseman, number 7, Brecken Top.
So Top, a senior, went 1 for 2 against Sheldon. Had a single and an RBI. First pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner. So 0-1's the count with Colton Byer on first. 1 away, Top second inning as that's a swing and a miss from Brecken Top to bring the count to 0-2. Wildcats take an early 5-0 lead here. And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike, excuse me. Yes, it is strike 3.
Strikes him out for a 2-way.
So 2 strikeouts here for Blauet. That'll bring up the DH tonight, Casey Pick. And he's hitting for the right fielder, Brock Fisher. First pitch to Pick is a strike on the inside corner. Brings the count to 0-1. And a throw over to first, not in time to get the runner Byer. And the 0-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. And I believe this is Pick's first start. Don't have any stats on him. And here's the 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3, as Blauet responds to a leadoff walk with 3 straight strikeouts. And we've played 1.5 here at the ballpark in Larchwood. Wildcats lead 5-0. We will get you the bottom of the second after this. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube. And welcome back to the ballpark in Larchwood. The top of the order due up for the Wildcats here in the top of the second inning. So Creighton Severson, Ripperda.
Leadoff batter, shortstop, number 1, Ryder Creighton.
And first pitch to Creighton is a ball just a bit outside. Creighton led off the bottom of the first inning with a triple, and he came around to score. And the 1-0 pitch is a ball. That gets past the catcher Myers. So Creighton works ahead 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch. That's a strike on the inside corner. Looked like that almost hit Creighton. Nonetheless, a called strike by the home plate umpire. And the 2-1 pitch swing, a ground ball that's going to get through the third baseman and shortstop for Creighton's second hit of the ball game, and he's off to a fantastic start here so far this season. And that will bring up the left fielder tonight, Zach Severson. Severson was hit in the head in his first at-bat. He came around to score. And the runner goes. That ball's high, and Creighton's going to get there in plenty of time. He'll take a round and look. So Severson has a runner in scoring position, nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. And here's the 1-0 to Severson. Ground ball, and it's fielded by the shortstop Byers. Throw to first is not in time. Gets away from the first baseman as Creighton will get to third on the bad throw. I think Severson would have been there in time anyway, so I'll give him a base hit for that. But Creighton gets to third on the error. And it looks like Matthew Den Hartog is going to take the ball away from Ryan Straight. Looks like his day might be done here. So it looks like we will have a new pitcher here for the Nighthawks. And it looks like Noah Lusink will come in from first and pitch. And it looks like Straight will just go over to first base. So I think while Lusink is warming up, I'll take a little bit of a break. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube.
Straight will go to first.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And I was looking for some stats on Noah Lusink, and this will be his first pitching appearance of the season. And I don't think he had a pitching appearance last season either. So this will be, I believe, his varsity debut here for the Nighthawks. And what a way to do it against Austin Ripperda as your first batter. And Ripperda walked his first time up. He came around to score. Now he has runners on first and third, nobody out, as it's close to hitting him, and yes, it does hit Ripperda. So Ripperda hit by pitch. So bases loaded, nobody out once again here for the Wildcats, as Tate Hoff will go ahead and courtesy run once again for Dawson Ripperda. So here is Corey McKinney. He reached on an error by the second baseman, Brecken Top, his first time up. First pitch to him, checked his swing, and they're going to say that he did go for strike one. And Coach Kramer just wanted to make sure that all the umpires were on the same page. He wasn't for sure if that was a full swing. Nonetheless, it's 0-1. And the 0-1 pitch is low for ball one to even the count at 1-1. And McKinney, a junior, is also a golfer, plays football as well. He was actually a second-team all-conference golfer, just coming off that season as he takes strike two on the inside corner. And the 1-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball over the top at second. He'll field, and his only play is at first. Nonetheless, McKinney gets another run across. So that is an RBI ground out for McKinney. As the momentum of that ground ball brought Top over to first, as the runners are still at second and third. Score is 6-0 in favor of the Wildcats here for Cale Blauette. Blauette singled his first time up. He came around to score the fifth Wildcat run. And that is a fly ball in shallow right field. That's trouble, but that's caught by Brecken Top for out number 2. And that will bring up Jackson Meyer, the right fielder.
Number 15, Jackson Meyer.
As he has 2 runners in scoring position here. And Meyer walked his first time up, stranded at first base. And the first pitch to him is a ball high. Breaking ball didn't quite break enough. And that is a foul ball out of play for strike 1. So counts even 1-1, 2 away, bottom of the second inning. Wildcats lead 6-0. And the 1-1 pitch swinging a foul ball toward WestLyon's dugout. So Meyer down in the count 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3 for out number 3, but not before the Wildcats get a run across. And they lead at 6-0 after 2. We will get you the top of the third after this. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube. And welcome back to the ballpark in Larchwood. Top of the third inning. Wildcats lead 6-0. Here is the third baseman, Kate Fisher. He started off the game by getting hit by pitch, was stranded at second base. Here's the first pitch to him. Ground ball over to third. Diving attempt by Van Beek. And that goes under his glove for a single. Good effort by Van Beek. But that is a single for Kate Fisher. That will bring up the third baseman, Cooper Den Hartog. Den Hartog was also hit by the pitch his last time up. Looks like the WestLyon middle infield playing at double play depth as the first pitch to Cooper Den Hartog is a ball. And the 1-0 pitch almost hits Den Hartog. I think it went behind him. And one thing Blauette can improve on here as the season goes along is definitely his control. And that's inside, ball 3, as he falls behind 3-0 to a good hitter in Cooper Den Hartog. And the 3-0 misses inside, ball 4. So a walk on 4 straight pitches to Cooper Den Hartog. And that will bring up the center fielder, Sam Remerdy.
Brings up the center fielder, number 16, Sam Remerdy.
Remedy reached on a fielder's choice back in the first. Had this exact same situation, actually. Runners on first and second as he takes, that was ball 1 on, actually, that missed outside. Runners on first and second, nobody out, top of the 3rd inning. Wildcats lead 6-0 as that is a strike on the outside corner. As Blauette threw 5 straight balls before that strike. We'll see if he can turn this count around here. Here is the 1-1. That is a strike on the inside corner. I don't think Blauette quite hit his spot. Nonetheless, it is a strike. And the 1-2 to Remedy is outside. Evens it up at 2-2. As Blauette checks the runner at second and fires. That is a foul ball out of play. So we will try the 2-2 count again. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. As Blauette gets a much-needed strikeout there on Sam Remerdy. And that'll bring up the now first baseman, Ryan Straight.
Number 19, Ryan Straight.
Started the game as the pitcher. Now moved over to first base. First pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner and at the knees. Straight struck out back in the first. So he is 0 for 1 on the day. And the 0-1 pitch is in the dirt, ball 1. One and 1 is the count, 1 away. Top of the 3rd inning, Wildcats lead 6-0. Here's a 1-1. That is a foul ball out of play for strike 2. Blauette looks like he's finally starting to settle down here in this inning. And this is kind of similar to how we started the first inning. Let the first couple runners on. Then he eventually got some big outs. We'll see if he can continue that trend here. Here's the 1-2 as he could not get straight to bite on that slider there. Evens the count at 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch, swinging a fly ball in the center. Jacobson going back. He'll make the catch. Runner's going to try to take up to third. He will get there. So a sacrifice fly for Ryan Straight as a fly out over to Hunter Jacobson is caught. And we have runners on first and third for the pitcher, Noah Lusink. And he struck out back in the first as the Dawson Ripperda gets their first and third situation, gets their first and third call communicated to his infield. First pitch is high and out. 4-1. Runners at the corners, 2 away. Here for Noah Lusink. And the 1-0 pitch is high, brings the count to 2-0. Lusink is sophomore. He also golfs. He plays football as well. And the 2-0 pitch is inside ball 3, so Blauette falls behind another batter. We'll see if he can battle his way back here. And the 3-0 pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Lusink still ahead, 3-1 in the count. We'll see how aggressive he is here, down 6-0. And the 3-1 misses inside, ball 4.
No, Lusink draws a walk to load the bases for the Nighthawks.
So bases loaded for Boyd and Whole Rock Valley. That'll bring up the shortstop, Colton Byer.
Number 1, Colton Byer.
Byer walked his first time up. And a courtesy runner at first for the Nighthawks.
Courtesy runner Eric Salazar on first.
That is Alex Salazar running over at first. First pitch to Byers, a swing and a miss, strike 1. We'll see if Blauette can work out of this jam here. That's just outside for ball 1. Did not miss by much, but I think it was just off the plate. And the 1-1 pitch, swinging a ground ball over to Van Beek at third. He'll field. His throw to first is what pulls the first baseman Maindring off the base, so a run will score. So make that 6-1 in favor of the Nighthawks. And that'll bring up the catcher, Luke Myers.
The Nighthawks will be the catcher, number 14, Luke Myers.
Myers struck out back in the second. Bases still loaded here for the Nighthawks. And that just misses off the glove of Ripperda. Counts 1-0. 2 away here in the top of the third inning. And the 1-0 pitch, swinging a pop fly behind home plate. Ripperda looking for it, and that will go out of play. Almost hits a parent sitting over there by the fence. As that will bring the count even to 1-1. And from the windup is Blauette. That'll miss inside. And the 2-1 pitch in the dirt, ball 3. So Blauette in danger of walking in another run. Definitely not a spot you want to be in. 3-1 with the bases loaded. We'll see what he can do here. The 3-1 pitch is a ground ball foul toward the WestLyon dugout. So 3-2 count, 2 away, bases loaded, so the runners will be going. Blauette maybe wants to consider pitching from the stretch here to make sure the runners don't get too much of a head start, but it looks like he will go ahead and pitch from the windup. And the 3-2 pitch in the dirt, ball 4. So another run comes in, and Coach Kramer is going to talk to Blauette here. And that was just Blauette's fourth walk. He also has hit 2 batters. So control an issue here tonight for Blauette.
Next up for the Nighthawks will be the second baseman, number 7, Brecken Top.
And Blauette also walked 5 in his first outing of the season. But here's the second baseman, Brecken Top. He struck out back in the second, and that's a strike in the inside corner. Score is now 6-2. Wildcats still lead. 0-1's the count to Brecken Top. 2 away here in the top of the third inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That is just missing. Maybe a little bit low, a little bit off the outside part of the plate. And the 1-1 pitch, that is outside, ball 2. Right around the zone this time, though, is Blauette. In the 2-1 pitch, swinging a fly ball, foul territory, then Beat giving it a look, and that will, oh, he almost makes a play over the fence as that one drops out of play, foul. So count is 2-2. To the second baseman, Brecken Top. And the 2-2 almost hits Top. Just ducks out of the way. So 3-2 count again. Runners will be on the move again with 2 away. As Top steps out for a moment, and he'll go ahead and step back in. And the 3-2, swing and a miss, strike 3, but not before the Nighthawks get 2 in the top of the third inning. We'll get you the bottom of the third after this. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube. And welcome back to the ballpark. Leading off the bottom of the third is Hunter Jacobson as he takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Brings the count to 0-1. And he takes ball 1 outside. Evens it up at 1-1. Jacobson, his first time up, hit a sac fly. That scored a run. 1-1 pitch is inside. Breaking ball that didn't quite get over. Brings the count to 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch, that is a pop fly in foul territory. And the first baseman couldn't quite make a play. Good run over there by Ryan Strait. Over by the pitching mound over there in the bullpen. So Jacobson faces a 2-2 count from the pitcher Lusink. And the 2-2 swinging a ground ball over to Byer at short. He'll field. His throw over to first is in time for out number 1. So 1 away here in the bottom of the 3rd. That will bring up the first baseman, Garen Maindring. Maindring struck out back in the 1st. Looking to get some offense going here for the Wildcats in the 3rd. First pitch to Maindring is a little tapper back to Lusink. And his throw to first is in time to get him for out number 2. That will bring up the third baseman, Marcus Van Beek.
Number 5, Marcus Van Beek.
So 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the 3rd inning, Wildcats lead 6-2. Here's the first pitch to Van Beek. Check to swing, but it's a strike anyway. So 0-1 to Van Beek. Here is the 0-1 pitch. That is a strike on the outside corner. So Van Beek falls behind 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch, that is strike 3 on the inside corner. 4-3 away, so a 1-2-3 inning here for the Wildcats will get you the top of the 4th after this. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube. And welcome back to the ballpark in Larchwood. About set for the top of the 4th inning. And in some MLB action, the Twins are down 4-0 to the Tigers in the second game of that doubleheader. They won the first one 8-2. Giants and Phillies tied at 3. Mariners and Orioles. Mariners lead 9-0. And the Angels and the Yankees. And the Yankees are up 7-1 in the bottom of the 8th as the first pitch to Casey Pick, the DH, is a strike. And Pick, his first time up, struck out. He's a DH for Brock Fisher, the right fielder, as he takes ball 1. And I'm not sure where that missed. Maybe a little high, I don't know. But here's the 1-1, check to swing, ball's inside. Brings the count to 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is a swing and a miss from Pick, who I believe is making his season debut tonight for the Nighthawks. Nobody out, nobody on, top 4. And that's a swing and a miss, strike 3. And that will bring up the top of the order for the Nighthawks. And here's the left fielder, Cade Fisher. Fisher is 1 for 1, hit by a pitch in the first. Then he singled, came around to score in the 3rd. And the first pitch to him is a ground ball over to Faber at second. He'll field. His throw to first is in time. And that is 2 away on the 4-2-3 putout. That will bring up the third baseman, Cooper Den Hartog. And technically, he does not have an official plate appearance tonight. Was hit by the pitch in the first. Then he walked, came around to score in the third. First pitch to him is a fly ball into left. And catch is made by the left fielder, Severson. And that's a tough play as the fly ball was straight behind him, and he had himself turning in every which way, but he made the catch for out number 3. And we've played 3.5 here in Larchwood. We'll get you the bottom of the 4th after this. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on the web.
I'll lay the side pad on the stool back here so in case if you slide back so you don't pull it off.
And welcome back to the ballpark in Larchwood. Top of the order due up here for the Wildcats as we had a couple back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings to speed this game up a little bit. Wildcats lead 6-2. Bottom of the 4th inning. Here's Ryer Creighton. He's 2 for 2 so far. A triple in the first, a single in the second. Also had a stolen base back in the second. He also came around to score twice. We'll see what he can do as he takes ball 1. As I said earlier, off to a hot start so far for the Wildcats. He has nobody on, nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And that's a fly ball into center, actually in the infield, I should say, and that is caught by the shortstop Byer for outs number 1. That will bring up the left fielder,
Number 8,
Zach Severson. The first pitch to Severson, a little high. And Severson is 1 for 1, hit by the pitch in the first inning. Then he singled back in the second. And the 1-0 to him is in the dirt, ball 2. Two and 0 the count to Severson. And that is a foul ball out of play. Severson, another guy that's gotten off to a pretty solid start. In their first 2 games, 2 for 4, 2 singles. Also, in their first 2 games, 4 for 4 on stolen base attempts. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's high, 3-1. So we'll see how aggressive Severson gets here. And the 3-1 pitch, that is a foul ball. Back behind the catcher, brings up a 3-2 count. And the 3-2 pitch, swinging a soft ground ball over to second, fielded by Top. His throw to first is in time to get Severson. So a couple of quick outs here for the Nighthawks. That will bring up the catcher, Dawson Ripperda.
The catcher, number 34, Dawson Ripperda.
And Ripperda does not have an official at bat here so far. Walked in the first, hit by the pitch back in the second. We'll see what he can do with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch to him is a strike in the outside corner. Counts 0-1 to Ripperda. And the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Ripper behind in the count 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch outside brings it to 1-2. Wildcats got off to a hot start with their bats, scored 5 in the bottom of the first inning. Bats have kind of cooled for both sides here so far. In the middle part of the game, and that's a swing and a miss for strike 3 on Dawson Ripperda. So another 1-2-3 inning here for the Wildcats, and we've played 4 complete here at WestLyon. We will get you the top of the 5th after this. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube.
Evan Faber now pitching for the Wildcats.
And welcome back to the ballpark in Larchwood. A couple changes here for the Wildcats. Now pitching is Evan Faber. And at second base now, I believe, is Gage Blauwat coming in to replace his brother. So Faber, I don't have any pitching stats on him. Like I said, I only have stats through the Wildcats' first 2 games. And I do not believe he made a pitching appearance last year. Actually, I'll take that back. He did make a pitching appearance last year. He had 1 inning pitched. Gave up 4 earned runs on 1 strikeout and 1 walk. Also gave up 3 hits.
Off the top of the 5th for the Nighthawks, center fielder, number 16, Sam Remedy.
Here's the first pitch to Sam Remedy. That's a fly ball into right. Meyer going back, and that ball is gone for a home run. Sam Remedy with a leadoff home run here in the top of the 5th inning, and
Remedy with the home run.
And the Nighthawks are not going to go away easy here in this one, and it is a 3-run game here in the top of the 3rd inning. We'll see how Evan Faber responds to that.
Next up for the Nighthawks will be the first baseman, number 19, Ryan Strait.
Now here's Ryan Strait. He is 0 for 1, struck out in the 1st, then hit a sac fly back in the 3rd. Here's the first pitch to him. That's a strike in the outside corner. So a good job by Faber settling down, getting a strike over the plate. And here's the 0-1. Just misses high. Good-looking breaking ball by Faber. Counts even 1-1. Here is the 1-1 pitch. That is outside ball 2. And the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Evens the count at 2-2. And the 2-2 almost hit straight. Runs the count full at 3-2. Nobody out, nobody on here for the Nighthawks. And the 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Good job by Faber coming back and getting that strikeout. And that will bring up the pitcher, Noah Lusink. Lusink 0 for 1, struck out in the 1st, then he walked back in the 3rd. And the first pitch to Lusink is a strike in the outside corner for strike 1. So Faber working quick here. Here's the 0-1. That's outside. Brings the count even, 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch is just missing off the plate, 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch is a ground ball over to first, fielded by Majoring. He'll flip to the covering Faber for out number 2. So a 3-1 put out. That'll bring up the shortstop, Colton Byer. Byer is 0 for 1, walked in as he pops that one over the head of Gage Blauette into the outfield. Just stuck his bat out and got it to the right spot, and Gage Blauette couldn't quite get there. So here comes the catcher, Luke Myers. Myers 0 for 1. Struck out in the second, walked back in the third. 6-3 ball game, 2 away here in the top of the 5th inning. That's a ground ball over to third, fielded by Van Beek. His throw over to first is scooped out by Majoring, and a great play by Garen Majoring to get out number 3. So after a leadoff home run, Evan Faber settles down and gets 3 more outs, and we will get you the bottom of the 5th after this. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube. And welcome back to the ballpark in Larchwood. Wildcats in need of some insurance runs here. They lead 6-3. Bottom of the 5th inning, due up will be Corey McKinney, Cale Blauette, and Jackson Meyer. Actually, I take that back. It looks like Gage Blauette, his brother, is going to hit for Cale. So McKinney, Gage Blauette, and Jackson Meyer. McKinney so far 0 for 2 as he takes strike 1 in the inside corner. McKinney reached on an error in the first, came around to score, then he grounded out to the second baseman back in the 2nd inning. Looks at ball 1 there. So counts even, 1-1. And here's the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Just getting underway here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Nobody on, nobody out. Here's the 1-2. That's low. Good job of not biting on that breaking ball. Counts even, 2-2. And here's the 2-2 pitch. That's strike 3 on the outside corner. One away here for the Wildcats.
Strike 3 for 1 away.
That'll bring up Gage Blauette coming in for his brother.
Number 9, Gage Blauette.
Blauette, a freshman, did not have an at-bat through their first 2 games. As he looks at ball 1, He has been mostly a courtesy runner for the Wildcats so far. Had 2 runs scored through their first 2 games. 3 runs scored as he looks at ball 2. Blowett also wrestles. He was a state wrestler this year. And the 2-0 to Blauwet. That's a strike on the outside corner. And the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Lusing's come in and done a really good job, kept the Nighthawks in this game here as they try to crawl back. And the 2-2, that's low and in the dirt, ball 3. Runs the count full, 3-2, 1 away, nobody on. Wildcats lead 6-3 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And the 3-2 clips the outside corner, strike 3. Close pitch, either way. And here comes Jackson Meyer. We'll see what he can do with 2 away. Wildcat bats have cooled off here. They had a 1-2-3 inning in the 3rd, 1-2-3 inning in the 4th. We'll see if they can avoid another one here as Meyer takes ball 1. Meyer walked in the 1st, struck out in the 2nd. And that's high, ball 2. And here's the 2-0, swinging a ground ball over to top at second. His throw over to first is errant, and it gets by the first baseman. So Meyer reaches on an error by Brecken Top.
Jackson Meyer with the base hit. Brings up the center fielder, number 13, Hunter Jacobson.
So we'll see what the Wildcats can do with that. Here comes Hunter Jacobson, the center fielder. Sac fly back in the 1st. Then he grounded out to the shortstop Beyer back in the 3rd. And the first pitch to Jacobson is a strike at the letters for strike 1. And the 0-1 to Jacobson is high. Evens it up at 1-1. So Jackson Meyer at first. 1-1 the count, 2 away. Wildcats lead 6-3 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Throw over to first is over the first baseman's head. Meyer is going to get to second. So a couple of errors here by the Nighthawks has put a runner in scoring position. Jacobson more than a good enough hitter to score Meyer here. Has a 1-1 count here. Jackson Meyer on second. And the 1-1 pitch hits him. So Jacobson will reach on the hit by pitch. And here comes Garen Maindring. Maindring 0 for 2 as it looks like we're going to have a meeting at the mound here. And it looks like Lusing maybe just a little rattled back on that pitch. He had the bad throw on the pickoff over to first, and right before that was the bad throw by the second baseman Brecken Top. So the Nighthawks looked like they were on their way to another 1-2-3 inning. Couple errors kept the inning alive. Mound visit breaks up, I think, Coach Matthew Den Hartog's just trying to calm down his entire infield here. So Garen Majering so far, strikeout in the first. Ground out back to the pitcher back in the third. So runners at first and second, 2 away. First pitch to Majering is outside. So count is 1-0 to Majering. And the 1-0 pitch is high, ball 2. So Majering works ahead, 2-0. Lusink comes set. Checks Meyer at second. Here's a 2-0. That's high and inside. Brings the count to 3-0. And a 3-0 pitch. High and outside, ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk to Garen Majering. That will load him up for Marcus Van Beek.
Which is a walk for Garen Majering. Loads the bases for the Wildcats. Brings up the third baseman, number 5, Marco Van Beek.
And Marcus Van Beek, back in the first, grounded out back to the pitcher. Then he struck out back in the third. We'll see if he can do some damage here and break this thing open. Checked his swing, and it was a ball in the dirt. One and 0 is the count. That's the 5th straight ball by Lusink. Actually, take that back, maybe 6 if you count the hit by pitch. Check to swing again. That's a called strike in the inside corner. I don't know, Van Beek might have been taking all the way there. Especially after 6 straight balls, 6 or 7 straight balls. 1-1 is the count. Here is the 1-1. That's a swing and a miss. We'll see if Van Beek can make anything happen here with 2 strikes. Wildcats in desperate need of some insurance here, as the Nighthawks have made it very clear they're not going away. And the 1-2 pitch, low and in the dirt, ball 2. Good job by the catcher Myers to stay in front of that. And the 2-2 pitch, swinging a foul ball. Good job by Van Beek to stay alive there.
Remember, please return all foul balls to WestLyon's dugout.
So we're still at a 2-2 count, 2 away. Bases loaded. Wildcats lead 6-3 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. And the Wildcats do not get anything out of that bases loaded opportunity in the bottom of the 5th. We will go to the top of the 6th after this. Wildcats lead 6-3. We'll take a little bit of a break. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube. And welcome back to the ballpark in Larchwood, about set for the top of the 6th inning. And leading off for the Nighthawks will be Brecken Top. Due up for the Nighthawks, Brecken Top, Casey Pick, and then the top of the order in Kate Fisher. First pitch to Top's a swing and a miss, strike one. Top so far, 2 strikeouts, one in the second, one in the third. The first pitch to him's in the dirt, the second pitch to him's in the dirt, ball 1. Brings the count even, 1-1. Wildcats lead 6-3. Nobody on, nobody out. Top 6 as that one's outside, ball 2. And the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Seeing a lot of people filing in from the softball game. So starting to get packed here a little bit at the ballpark. And the 2-2 outside, ball 3. I think the Wildcat dugout wanted the call, but it was a little outside, a little off the plate. 3-2's the count. Here is the payoff pitch. Swinging a foul ball out of play. So count remains 3-2. Nobody on, nobody out. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 in the outside corner as Faber wins that battle. And a good pitch, good location from Faber. And that'll bring up the DH, Casey Pick. Pick also has 2 strikeouts so far on the night. And the first pitch to him is a swing and a miss on a good-looking slider from Faber. And the 0-1 breaking ball swings through it. Strike 2. So Faber works ahead here on Pick, 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch outside. Good discipline by Casey Pick to lay off what appeared to be a slider there. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. So 2 strikeouts to start the inning here for Faber. And that'll bring up Kate Fisher. Hit by the pitch in the first, singled and came around to score in the third. And then grounded out to believe that would have been Faber at second back in the fourth, as the first pitch to Fisher is a ball. And the 1-0 pitch outside, 2-0. So Faber falls behind for the first time in the inning. And the 2-0 swing and a miss, strike 1. And the 2-1 pitch outside. So a hitter's count to a dangerous hitter here in Kate Fisher. We'll see how Faber battles out of it. And the 3-1's high for ball 4. So a runner at first for the third baseman, Cooper Den Hartog. Den Hartog hit by the pitch in the first, walked in the third, flew out to Severson to end the fourth inning. First pitch to him is just off the plate, ball 1. And Ripperton goes out to talk to Faber. Just making sure they're on the same page here. As Faber comes set, checks the runner at first. And the 1-0 is high and tight. Ball 2. And the 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Then Hartog really aggressive on the 2-0 pitch there. Swings through it, counts 2-1. And the 2-1, another swing and a miss from Den Hartog. 2-2 count, 2 away, runner at first base. Wildcats lead 6-3 here in the top of the 6th inning. And the 2-2 breaking ball in there for strike 3. Good pitch from Evan Faber to get Cooper Den Hartog for out number 3. We have played 5.5 here at the ballpark in Larchwood. We'll see if the Wildcats can get some insurance here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll take a little bit of a break. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube. And welcome back to the ballpark in Larchwood. Twins lose the second game of their doubleheader, 4-0. And the Giants and the Phillies still tied at 3 at the end of the 8th. Blue Jays over the White Sox 6-5, top 8th. And the Reds over the Red Sox 2-0, bottom 9. Mets over the Nationals 10-0, bottom 7. Cardinals over the Padres 2-0, top 8. And the Rangers lead the Rays 3-0 going into the bottom of the 8th. And then the Brewers and the Cubs are tied at 3 in the top of the 6th inning. So top of the order due up here for the Wildcats, Creighton, Severson, Ripperda. They did a lot of damage in the bottom of the first inning. We'll see if they can give the Wildcats a little bit of cushion here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Creighton 2 for 3, triple, single, and a pop out to the shortstop as he takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Ryers also come around to score twice. And that is a little blooper over to first, and that's caught by the first baseman, Ryan Straight, for out number 1. So here comes Zach Severson. As I stated earlier, Wildcat bat started really hot in the bottom of the first, scored 5, then scored 1 in the bottom of the second. But since then, Lusink here for the Nighthawks has done a really good job of quieting these WestLyon bats. That is a fly ball in the infield. Second baseman Top, I believe. No one saw it, as that's going to fall for an infield hit. It looked like Brecken Top was trying to call for it, but I think he was saying that he didn't see it. Third baseman then Hartog tried to dive for it, but not before it falls for an infield single for Zach Severson. That'll go down as a line drive in my scorebook. As here comes Dawson Ripperda. Walked in the first, hit by pitch in the second, struck out back in the fourth. And that is a foul ball out of play. Oh and 1 the count to Ripperda, the Wildcat catcher. I think one advantage of being a left-handed pitcher is you're kind of keeping the runners at first guessing a little bit. They can't take as big of a lead, and there's a pickoff throw over. Really easy for a left-handed pitcher to kind of deceive the runners over at first. Counts 0-1. 1 away, runner at first. A 1 pitch, runner goes. Throw over to second is not in time as Zach Severson gets a stolen base to get another runner in scoring position. It was a called strike as well. So we'll see if Dawson can be tough with 2 strikes here and get another insurance run across. And here's the 0-2 pitch, swinging a foul ball out of play. Oh, 0-2 still the count to Repiter, 1 away. And the 0-2 once again, that's high and out. Ball 1. So counts 1 and 2 to Repiter, runner on second base. Wildcats lead 6-3. Here's the 1-2, swinging a fly ball into center. Remedy coming in, he'll make the catch. And Severson bluffed to tag, he'll go back. So a good play by Sam Remedy making the running catch in shallow center. That will bring up, looks like they're going to pinch hit. I believe that's Mason Vermeer. So we'll see what Vermeer can do with the runner on second base. And Vermeer Jr., again, only have the stats through their first 2 games. He did not have an at-bat through their first 2 games. So I do not have any stats on him for this year. So 2 away, runner at second. First pitch to Vermeer is a swing and a miss, strike 1. I believe Vermeer, he did get 1 start last year. Ended up going 0 for 1 at the plate. And the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. So Vermeer falls behind 0-2 to Lusink. Looked like he saw a couple breaking balls as well. We'll see if Lusink comes back with that. Here's the 0-2. Fastball in the dirt, and Severson is going to get third on the wild pitch. So 90 feet closer is Severson. We'll see if Vermeer can drive him in. He's got a 1-2 count. And the 1-2, strike 3 on the inside corner. So the Wildcats can't not get the runner in. They still lead 6-3. We'll see if they can hold off the Nighthawks in the top of the 7th inning. We'll get you the top of the 7th. Then we will take a little bit of a break. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube. And welcome back to the ballpark in Larchwood. The Wildcats trying to hold off the Nighthawks here in the top of the 7th inning. They lead 6-3. Wildcats scored 5 in the bottom of the first, 1 in the bottom of the second. Then the Nighthawks scratched across 2 in the top of the third, then 1 in the top of the 5th inning. And due up for the Nighthawks is 3, 4, and 5, Remedy, Straight, and Noah Lusing. Remedy homered his last time up off of Faber. Looks at ball 1. And the 1-0 is inside, ball 2. Definitely a guy that Faber has to be careful with here. 2-0 pitch is a fly ball on the left. Severson coming in, makes a diving effort. He won't get there. That gets behind him. And Remedy is going to be running for a little bit, and he'll take a hard turn round second. He'll stay there. So a leadoff double for Sam Remedy.
Leadoff double for Remedy. Next up will be the first baseman, number 19, Ryan Straight.
So here comes Ryan Straight. He was the starting pitcher. Moved over to first after that. Straight struck out in the first, sacrifice fly in the third, then a strikeout back in the 5th. Runner on second, nobody out. That's in the dirt, good block by Ripperda. So counts 1-0 to Ryan Straight. Here's a 1-0 pitch. That is a ground ball through. No, good stop by Creighton. His throw to first. Did they get the tag on him? Yes, he did. Good stop by Ryer Creighton. Throws a little offline, but a good job by Garen Maindring to get the tag on Ryan Straight for out number 1.
Next up for the Nighthawks will be the pitcher, number 11, Noah Lusing.
So here's Noah Lusing, the pitcher. Struck out in the first, walked in the third, grounded out to Garen Maindring in the 5th. That's a swing into right field. Meyer coming in, and Jacobson calls him off for out number 2, and he makes the catch for out number 2. So 2 away here for the Nighthawks. That'll bring up the shortstop, Colton Beyer.
The shortstop, number 1, Colton Beyer.
Beyer walked in the second, reached on an error in the third, then singled back in the 5th. Faber looking to close the book on the Nighthawks. That's in the dirt. Good block by Ripperda once again. That's a foul ball out of play for strike 1. Evens it up at 1-1. Two away, 1-1's the count. 1-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner, and Faber one pitch away from ending this thing and giving the Wildcats a much-needed bounce-back victory. And the 1-2 pitch is in the dirt, gets by Ripperda, and Remedy will motor over to third. So counts even 2-2, still 2 away, runner at third. Wildcats lead 6-3 here in the top of the 7th inning. And the 2-2 pitch, swinging a foul ball out of play. Looks like our home plate umpire is out of baseballs. So we'll get him a few more. Count still 2-2, 2 away, runner at third base. Faber from the stretch, and the 2-2 is fly ball over in foul territory. Maindring can't find it. He finds it. No, it's off his glove. They're going to call it foul. Looks like he touched it in foul territory. So we'll try the 2-2 count again. So it looked like Maindring had it, then he kind of lost it for a second. And he found it at the last second. It bounced off his glove. Try the 2-2 count again. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Outside, gets away from Ripperda. Remedy stays put at third. 3-2 count, 2 away. And the 3-2 pitch, high, ball 4.
Byers draws a walk, put runners on first and third for the Nighthawks.
So the tying run at the plate here for the Nighthawks. Here's Luke Myers.
Catcher, number 14, Luke Myers.
Myers struck out in the second, walked in the third, grounded out to third back in the fifth. It's a fly ball out of play for strike 1. Two away, runners at first and third. Wildcats lead 6-3 here in the top of the 7th inning. And the 0-1 pitch swing and another foul ball out of play. So once again, Faber 1 strike away from ending this. And the 0-2 checked his swing, didn't go, ball 1. Good take on the slider that time by Myers. And the 1-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball over to Creighton at short. He'll field his throw to first. Is in time to get him for out number 3. And the Wildcats will take this one 6-3 after a great start with the bats, and they hold off the Nighthawk rally to take this Siouxland Conference matchup. They'll be even in the Siouxland at 1-1, and the Wildcats will move up to 2-3 overall, and the Nighthawks will move down to 1-1 overall and 1-1 in the Siouxland Conference. So I'll take a little bit of a break. I'll give you a recap. You're watching WestLyon Baseball on YouTube. And welcome back. I'll just give a quick recap of the stats here for both sides. First, for the Nighthawks, Kate Fisher went 1 for 2 with a single. Cooperton Hartzog went 0 for 2. Remedy went 2 for 4 with that home run and that double. Ryan Stray went 0 for 3. Noah Lusink 0 for 3. Colton Byer 1 for 2. Then Luke Myers 0 for 2 with a walk. Brecken Top 0 for 3. Then Casey Pick went 0 for 3 as well. Ryan Strait was a starting pitcher. He'll get the loss in this one. He, I believe, only went 1 inning, went into the second inning, did not record an out, I believe. He struck out 1, walked 2, and gave up 3 hits, and along with giving up 6 runs as well. And then Noah Lucent came in relief. He pitched really well in relief. Had 5 innings pitched in relief. Had 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. Only gave up 1 hit, and that was on that little infield hit by Zach Severson. And now for the Wildcats, Ryer Creighton went 2 for 4 with a triple and a single. Zach Severson 2 for 3 with 2 singles. Dawson Ripper to 0 for 2. Corey McKinney went 0 for 3, and then Gage Blau, actually take that back, Mason Vermeer came in and hit for him and struck out. Then Cale Blauwetz went 1 for 2 with a single before his brother Gage came in for him and his only at bat, he struck out. Jackson Meyer 0 for 2. Hunter Jacobson 0 for 1 with a sac fly hit by pitch and a ground out to short. Garen Mandring 0 for 2, and Marcus Van Beek went 0 for 3 as well. Kale Blauette will be the winning pitcher. He gave up 2 runs in 4 innings pitched, 8 strikeouts, 4 walks, and gave up only 1 hit. And then Evan Faber came in relief, did well, gave up 1 run on 3 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 3 hits as well. So a much-needed win for the Wildcats. I said earlier they'll move up to 2-3 and 1-1 in the Siouxland Conference, and they will have, I believe, Sioux Center at home tomorrow. And yes, they do have Sioux Center at home tomorrow night. I'll have the call for you for that one. Then they will hit the road to Okoboji on Thursday at 7:30. And that will round out their week. They will be at Silvio Cheatham the following Monday for that. BHRV moves down to 1-1 overall and 1-1 in the conference. And tomorrow they will be, looks like, at George Little Rock. Then they will be at Central Lyon. On Thursday, it looks like they have the Lyon County Gauntlet here this week. Then they will be at Okoboji next week, Monday, to start their week. So that'll do it here for me. I had a blast here in Game 1. I can't wait to get you the rest of the season. And we will see you tomorrow night. This is Jordan DeSmits signing off.